Oh. We had to charge up the battery a little bit. See if that worked. Oh. Okay. Son, move. Hey, Dad, unplug. Hurry.
Where's the...
Open the door, unplug the thing, turn it off. Thank you. Hey. Oh, God. Brr. It's cold today. Oh, and yeah, it hadn't been started for a few. She's a little chilly, too. Morning. It's a chilly day. Oh, I know, Chico. It's fucking cold.
It's all your fault.
Absolutely. Fuck me.
Fridge is off.
Well, go for it. before we move, you need to get on your maps and GPS this one in, favorite it, so we can return later without.
Get him, shake him with how terrified you are.
What the hell? See what's happening here. All right. Let's go right.
At the light, turn right onto Alameda Boulevard Northwest.
Okay. Siri.
At the light, turn right onto New Mexico
Whoa,
47
God,
South,
don't have to
2nd
yell
Street
at me.
Northwest.
I got it. Thank you. I got it.
Yelling at you.
I know. Good Lord, I didn't know I turned it up that far.
Continue on New Mexico 47 South for 4 miles.
Yeah, I want it loud. bit windy today too. You got her placed GPS 10, right?
I'm waiting to get in there. Where's
Hers.
hers?
God damn it. Son,
I just favored it.
you say hers.
It's right there. We're still going the correct way.
What?
We're going the correct way.
Son,
What?
I don't want you to GPS where we're going.
It's favored it.
I want you to GPS where we left from. Her home. Oh. God's sake, dude, we need to get back.
That's just on the street.
What?
That's just on the street.
Son,
I'm looking.
fuck. Fuck. Damn, dude. What did you think I was telling you? We need to get back here. I need you to GPS this place. Jesus. Oh, dear God, please. Son,
Yes?
grab mine. Save Let's start looking. We left our table, gas can, all that shit back here.
Turn left onto 4th Street
Got it
Northwest.
saved.
I'm getting to the area.
Just save the
I know.
gas station. I'll
I've
get
lived it.
there from there. Yes. Yes.
Continue on 4th Street Northwest for 1 mile.
Shit. Fuck. Albuquerque's a big place, kid. Big fucking place. Hey, you got it saved in?
Yeah.
You double checked it?
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto the I-40 West ramp.
Yeah. Serious. See where you got me going.
Turn right onto the I-40 West ramp. Continue on I-40 West for 6 miles.
Yeah. We'll do that. Don't go very fast.
Continue on I-40 west for 4 miles. In 2 miles, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 153 for 98th Street. In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 153 for 98th Street. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 153. In 1,000 feet, use any lane to turn left onto 98th Street Northwest.
Yes, Siri.
At the light, use any lane to turn left onto 98th Street Northwest.
I see the flag, J. Siri. Thank you very much. Forget it. BBP.
Continue on 98th Street Northwest for half a mile.
Do I take it right then? Oh, nice. Oh, dude. You get a lot of wind. Oh, it doesn't like it. That fucking wind today. We might just
In
park
a quarter
out
mile,
here
turn right onto Avalon Road Northwest.
somewhere real close. Pick up on this tomorrow after it's a longer day. We're going to hit a Walmart at some point for milk and such. We're doing laundry right now, dumping the tanks.
At the light, turn right onto Avalon Road Northwest, then you will arrive at your destination.
I'm checking this one before we go to the other one. It has dumps, so I'm going to see if it's congruent for our hookup.
You have arrived.
They're probably over here. This one up there, yes. Right there. I'm coming. Don't be shutting me out.
Yeah.
You like the cold.
I'm not shutting you up. Just looking what you're doing. Checking the shit.
Huh?
Checking the action.
Yeah. Making sure we're going to line up over here.
Fucked, Chico. Do they have? Yeah, they definitely have a washer.
Yeah, they have washers.
Fucked, Chico. I got your bill. I do. I'm getting your bill. You
All right.
fucked.
We'll go pay for this.
I'm getting your bill. Chico, you're fucked. Oh. I got you, Doji. Oh, you did. Oh, you. is new. It's fine.
Damn. Dust storm. It's cold out there. Hey, everybody. Get me a Walmart GPS in real quick. Go get some milk. Alright. Yeah, welcome back. Alright, we're gonna do laundry. I got Walmart dialed in though. I don't even know if they have parking for us. Oh.
In 400 feet, turn left onto Avalon Road Northwest.
It looks like cars have taken up all the RV parking.
Take the next left onto Avalon Road Northwest, then use any lane to turn right onto 98th Street Northwest.
It ain't labeled RV or anything.
Yeah. Parking.
It's fucked up. One RV in the RV parking spots,
Yeah. Well,
and it's awful.
shit.
That's fucked up. This Flying J's busy.
Yeah. I guess we could go right here to park. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. I'm gonna throw in some laundry.
Okay.
You know what? We may have to go to Walmart first and get some laundry detergent because I don't think we have it. I like it now. Let's go to Walmart. What's meant to be? No parking. Fucking no laundry detergent. Maybe we should have hit Walmart on the way here. Ah, fudge. Ah, it's cold out there.
At the light, use any lane to turn right onto 98th Street Northwest.
Any old lane, huh?
Continue on 98th Street Northwest for 1.5 miles.
Fucking windy, kicking up some dust today. Hope y'all having a good Sunday.
In a quarter mile, turn right. Turn right onto West Sky Street Southwest, then turn right.
There's a Family Dollar on this end of the park over here. I think that's probably where I'll get my laundry detergent. It's cheaper than Walmart.
Your destination is on the right.
Thanks, sir. Love it, kid.
Love it too.
Back in the getting Walmart.
Very moving.
Power off.
He's just still sleeping. Oh, fucking nice. 3 days. Alright. Chico.
I said sorry. It was in the van.
All right.
Oh my god. Half off pizza.
I know, right? I knew there was a yellow sticker and deal in there with my name on it.
Well, like he got old.
Doing something with that trash?
No. That doesn't look like sour cream.
It's not.
And that is lard. We caught cream cheese though, I guess.
Huh?
I guess we caught cream cheese though. Caught it. That's not.
That's not what I thought it was.
That's not sour cream at all. I think there's been a mistake here.
Might have been. That's lunch.
I was about to say, is this lunch? Because I don't think this can fit in the freezer.
Be right back. All right, we're locked in. We're going to eat some lunch while we do some laundry here. I think Buzz has propane service too. That other one didn't. So we're going to the one that I'm pretty sure does. It says we're 8 miles from it.
Turn left onto Sage Road Southwest, then turn right onto 98th Street Southwest. At the light, turn right onto 98th Street Southwest.
Fucking windy. It's got the sand kicked up over here bad, doesn't it?
I know.
That's crazy.
I was watching that at the flying chick.
Yeah.
Oh look, your dust storm.
I thought it might have been rain at first, and then I was like, "Oh shit, no, that's
Dust.
fucking dust." Good old-fashioned sandstorm.
Continue Continue on 98th Street Southwest for 1 mile.
Man, it's some fucking crazy wind right now.
I was just sitting in a flight to atmosphere. Oh my god. Are you about to take over? The trash bag is just freeing itself from the trash can.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Central Avenue Northwest, US Route 66.
Route 66.
At the light, turn left onto Central Avenue Northwest, US Route 66. Continue on Central Avenue Northwest for 2 miles.
I think we'll stay out here somewhere tonight. Plenty of little dirt spots. Let's go get oxygen and go back in the morning. It's fucking windy. Cheers.
Just as powerful as this thing sucks, but it's delicious.
a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to turn right. Use the right 2 lanes to turn right, then turn left.
Here's propane.
Take the next left, then you will arrive at your destination. You have arrived.
I don't think you have Siri.
Yeah, we have.
I don't think so, Siri.
Oh, you eating.
Interesting looking trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Low can.
Okay.
Love you, kid.
Love you too.
Wait. That's it. Okay. That's your different one. Wind. Shit. God. That's great. That's some fucking wind.
Oh, thank you.
That's some fucking wind. Land yacht's fucking bobbing.
Yeah, guess what? No propane till tomorrow. So, okay. Here's the best part. They have no fucking laundry here either. I'm like, oh my God. So,
Wasted trip.
go back to funday.
Fuck.
It's Monday.
Out of propane and have no longer. That's nice.
Welcome back. Well, at
Sandstorm.
least I got coffee. And the manager was nice.
Back to the sandstorm.
I was like, fuck. She goes, I'm not qualified. I was like, okay. Well, I'm guessing then no one here is. Because she kept saying that. I'm not qualified to dispense propane. I'm like, okay. But tomorrow? Maybe? Shit, here's that issue.
Fuck.
Let's go do laundry
Through the sandstorm.
back where we came from. But, I mean, you know, it wasn't really a total waste of trip.
You got coffee.
I got coffee. Got coffee.
Came here for no reason.
Back exactly the same road we came down to get here, to get back to that Flying J where we took the turn. We could have.
Turn right towards Central Avenue Southwest, US Route 66, then turn left onto Central Avenue Southwest.
You bet.
Turn left onto Central Avenue Southwest, US Route 66.
Well, at least I know for sure they do have service tomorrow.
The tree.
She goes, first thing in the morning. I was like, okay. Now, what exactly does first thing in the morning mean to you? She laughed. She said, it'll be here at 6:30. I was like, that is first thing in the fucking morning. So we won't be here at 6:30. No, shit.
God.
Fuck me.
I know.
That's unfucking real.
It's some fucked up wind.
Continue on Central Avenue Southwest for 2 miles.
Uh-huh. I hear you saying
We're
that.
gonna get a speed boost.
Huh?
We're gonna get a speed
We're
boost.
gonna get a little speed boost, alright? Wahoo. Fuck me.
At least we're not against it. It's some hellish.
I'm only driving through it right now. See that tumbleweed flying over there? See me putting on my brakes going downhill? Because I ain't going no goddamn faster than I am right now. I'm doing 35. Fuck all that shit, man. Because there's crosswalks coming with it too. Yup. Hey, welcome to the fucking New Mexico desert, baby.
Sandstorm.
But I mean, like, we could camp out right there. You know what I mean? right back down here. On this little spot over here.
I like how all those truckers decided to go into Love's. When we were turning out, you're like, no. Even with just low wage. Low wage.
This is crazy.
Kind of.
A little bit windy out here.
Just a little bit.
Fuck me.
A little windy.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto 98th Street Northwest.
Gotcha, Siri. Welcome back to Albuquerque. The wind is literally blowing us down the fucking road. And that purple.
At the light, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto 98th Street Northwest.
Yes, Siri.
Crazy winds.
Huh.
A nice breeze.
Uh-huh.
Slight breeze. Thick dust too.
It'll give you grit in the mouth. One reason I'm glad I got coffee. That and the frequent ISWA updates. Uh-huh.
God, that bag's flying. No.
Yeah, and we got to drive across that now. You can't even see the mountains because of the dust. Just right
Yeah.
there. They're right there. You can see the shadow of them. And through it sometimes. That's crazy.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Avalon Road Northwest.
Huh?
I said that looks fun.
What?
This weather.
Driving in this?
Yeah.
It's interesting.
At the light, turn left onto Avalon Road Northwest, then you will arrive at your destination.
Yay.
Oh.
Siri.
She's confused. She's good blowing around a little bit. Yeah, we're not going anywhere fast.
No.
Oh, right. Constant fucking rock and roll, baby.
Look at the flying J sign up there. It's having some problems.
Yeah.
Trees are too. Fuck.
What the fuck?
It's nice.
Seriously? Are you fucking kidding me?
This is stupid.
Coming back in at a different angle.
You have arrived.
She's drunk.
You have arrived.
She has no idea what the fuck is going on, bro. Alright,
You have arrived.
try this different route. I'm
God.
going over here, turning. I should have gone just straight ahead right there instead of turning, but we'll be alright. First thing, I want you to run in there and ask them if they got washers and dryers in the fucking Maverick, because it's trucking RV thing over here. They might.
Maybe.
If they do, it's up there 250 too. They're over 250 over there. 5J. They doesn't look like they do. They might.
That wind's fucked.
And if they do, can you price check them real quick? Or you want me to go do that? Huh? I'm asking you.
What? I can just go in there and price check.
Never mind. I'm gonna go in there and price check this shit. I'll be right back. See if they got anything down. He's like, they do over across the street. I was like, did you see the line to get in there? He's like, he laughed. He says, I know. I'm like, fuck, dude. Oh, well.
Did you see the line?
At least we're straight shot this time. I'm not fucking sitting at that light.
Just sitting there.
I'm just sitting there. It didn't give me a turn because it knows that fucking lane's clogged. They got some fucking sensors on that shit. They've run into this before. Well,
Fucked up.
see, we could have come out right there. It's all good. We got this. Oh. This is fun.
What's going on?
Well, obviously they're backed up in the truck section. Because not the cars causing this.
Said fuck this too.
Well, if that thing doesn't move, I'm coming in on the angle the other fucking way if I can. I don't know if I can get around that way over there and take a right and come around that corner, but I imagine I probably can.
Maybe.
He should move because I see movement up there. I see people coming out here. Alright, we're gonna try it. Because that fucking guy is. I'm just kind of tired of sitting there. This is fucking ridiculous. God, I hope this isn't. I did it.
funday. Feels like
This is fucked up.
Sunday.
Just, I'm living it, bro. I don't need you to talk about it. This is fun. This is a whole lot of fun. All I want to do is wash my fucking dirty fucking socks. What's that truck moved? I know better than to go through that light again. Know what I mean? And it's pretty over there. So I'm just gonna enjoy that fucking shit. God, man. Motherfuckers. Get out my way!
Just fucked up.
Yay! Fuck! Do-do-do.
Finally, actually, fucking
Almost
across
there.
the street.
Yeah, we're across the street.
We're across the street, finally.
Fuck.
That was
man.
fucking fun. Sitting there watching the truck and just sit there.
Shit ain't even right.
Not moving an inch. Just sitting there.
Their trash cans are everywhere.
Looks like an RV slot. There's be a lot in one of RVs.
Are you talking to Chico or me?
I'm just saying, there seems to be a lot more RVs in the RV parking lots now. God. Chico, you blow away.
Thank you. How we doing? Shit. We finally fucking made it. Cheers.
Chico.
Chico. You want to dig out the laundry in the basket? Thank you. He's already doing it. I should know better than to ask. He knows why we're here.
Chico.
Yeah, dig out some quarters, boy.
And then for sure have laundry.
Yep.
Chico.
I've already been in here. Oh, cheers. Hey, Sparky.
You think you can walk Chico?
I'm fixing to do the laundry, son. I'm just having you do my footwork. I'm going to throw it in there, and then I'm going to come out here and start baking a pizza. A troll invasion? Yeah, Sparky. Probably. Looks like a couple people got hit by Glenn. Hi, Glenn. It is fucking windy here.
Yeah, listen to that.
I know. I'm gonna go throw in some laundry. I'll be back.
I was gonna take it.
Okay. Good. Keep counting. How many you got?
You got 4 down there.
You ready to get started?
Oh, I already switched that one. Fuck that. Another dollar. Another dollar spot it. Pressed it. Yeah. Open the door. Wing guard. I got it. Stop. No. Chico. Chico. No.
Did it again. No. No. Chico. No. Chico. No.
almost done.
It's unreal.
Should be. Almost done. And that's not the burning. They're burning the pizza you smell. That's probably something else.
What?
I said that is not the burning of pizza you smell.
Yeah,
That is the burning of
yes.
something else in the oven.
Crazy chicken. You find something to eat in there.
After I get the pizza.
Okay.
That's what I was letting them get that
Deal.
pizza out of here so you can start moving.
So I got half an hour. What's up, Cat? See you over there. Fucking windy. Oh my god.
It's fuck.
We need to go get some milk and wash our fucking dirty socks. So I just threw them in. I got half an hour left on the washer. I watched the first 10 minutes, make sure that shit had enough water to wash all the clothes I stuffed in that motherfucker. God. So we're going to stay out in the desert tonight, I think. Because I got to get oxygen in the morning. We got to get some propane for the house.
I also don't just have the Maverick now. I have the actual address.
Thank you, sir. How'd you do that? You looked up?
Little Google Maps has the little street view.
You're the shit.
I followed it to the house.
Thank you. It took us about 20 minutes to just get in this place. It's so fucking busy, the truck side is.
Pretty sure pizza's done.
I was gonna be like, is that you? But no, that was a door slamming. I was like, I hope that ain't us making all that noise just sitting here. No.
No?
Yeah. No, I'd say there are at least 10. What's it call for?
Hmm?
What did it call for?
15.
Yeah, put in for at least 5 or 10. I'll check it at 5, set your alarm. Keep the stove on. And we're going to pull out the generator tonight. Dirt patch out here. Probably that one you're looking at. We're eating lunch first. Doing
Then
laundry.
really would spend this time bringing the trash to the trash can and getting a soda.
Yeah, take your time, kid. I got the pizza. I'll burn the fuck out of it. I will fuck burn that shit.
I have an alarm for 6 minutes.
All right, I'll take out my half. Thank you. I will burn the fuck out of your half. How you like?
Just specifically that half.
Just yeah, I'm just gonna cut that motherfucker in half and leave yours in.
And then Chico will eat your half.
That way we're sure it's done. Chico, go eat my half.
Yep.
Motherfucker, where's he at?
He's too small to hide. Welcome to the corner. I don't know. Maybe they got a translate button. We're in New Mexico. Somewhere. God, I live in an RV. I don't even remember where I'm at. God dang it. Alvarado. No, that's Texas. Albuquerque, for God's sake. We're in Albuquerque. It is windy as fuck out here. Oh, and I sucked on some melon, so I'm a little bit high. Chico's threatening to eat my pizza. Damn! I'm glad I'm not driving right now. Just right now, I'm glad I'm not driving. People, we are parked beside a massive fucking RV, and we're still catching that kind of wind. Look, I mean, that's a big RV right next to us. We're catching wind. Oh, better check pizza. Look out, Chico. Oh, I'm gonna kick his ass. He didn't have it on a pan at all. I did burn the shit out of it. But just the bottom, because he had it sitting right next to the flame. Didn't have the fucking pan on there. So the top's fucking still needs a few minutes. I didn't realize what he had done.
think I took control of the situation before the entire pizza was ruined. Jesus Christ. 2 minutes after he leaves, that was just his alarm going off. I heard he fucking put the flame out. I'll tell you what, man. Hey, good night, cat. Did you see I hit 5,000 people last night? 5,100 actually. I was like, fuck, man. I guess people like the feathered serpent. Either that or you, Glenn. I guess I should say you guys hit 5,000 people last night. 5,100. Kid, let's talk about pizza.
What?
You can't put pizza on high setting on a very low rack without a fucking something to bake it on. So take note. I put it in a pan. Dude, it wasn't 2 minutes. You walked out of here and that motherfucker was rolling smoke out of there. And I'm all like, you're kidding me. This kid set me up. That bottom of that pizza is burnt. All right. You guys are hot now. You're fucking hot. So now you gotta look at me. Oh, poor Glenn. I'm glad you're already sitting down, Glenn. Without even any warning or anything, it's like you guys are getting too hot, according to the phone alert system here. Had to bring in the land yacht with us. I'm having coffee. We're making pizza. In the wind. Can you bring the big boy up here? I mean, while we're sitting here, we may as well
I can't move.
play a lot of repeat. Oh, dude. And the Lucky Charm is left of it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms. Lucky Charms. Is that a potato?
Broke the Lucky Charms rock. It's bad.
Yeah, it was already broken. I swear it was broken. I like it the way it was.
Well, I didn't move it. It's gravity pushing it down. Chico.
Chico didn't need
We know it's you. What are you doing? What are you doing, Chico? What do you think that? Stuck.
Good pizza. Because the cheese wasn't even melted and the fucking crust was burning like a crisp. I was like, oh my God. He did that to us. How's it looking? I turned the temperature way down on it so it could slow cook. Is that pepperoni sweating?
Looks wet.
Keep it cooking a minute. How many new people we got here? We got a couple new people. Hi.
My name's Eric Briggs. I was Senator Jim Davis's top investigator in North Carolina for several years. My work, long story short, Davis hemp bill legalized CBD, so you give it to your dogs. I stood down in 2014, started itemizing and detailing a plot to kill off about 3/4 of our civilization on purpose, not for money. Um, I put up 3 videos in my community page. Go look at them. But first, let's show you what we found in Michigan, Hastings region. Huge truck size feathered serpents, white temples in a concentric circle about 80 miles wide. Apparently in 1800, the Jesuits didn't realize there was temples there. We're the ones who found those. But they did find some of these effigies that had washed up when the ocean floor, 3 foot of sediment, washed over the temples. You could tell some of them was busted. But the Ottawa were using them as shape-shifting. Well, the Jesuits didn't like the cross on Snakehead. They freaked out and made the Ottawa tribe break the effigies and pile up around the truck-sized one with this rubble here. We uncovered it in about 3 weeks live here. This is blue jadeite, by the way, as far as gemologists have said. The next thing I'm going to tell you, third-ranked archaeologist in the nation, MSU, told us that it was the most comprehensive, sensible thing that she'd ever heard in her career. So we know how to make these cyclopean temples now, and I'll show you. It's pretty simple. This is jadeite. You see that flower pattern? Pretty clear in there. All right. Here it is in peridot. Same flower pattern. Shouldn't be. 2 different species of stone. However, we've crossed many not all of them, just the really intricate ones that they couldn't figure out how they made. Well, we took pure silica, calcium carbonate, a little bit of mercury, whatever ingredients you need to make jadeite or peridot or onyx or granite or Roman concrete. Put some mercury in there and shoot it with a magnetron. What's a magnetron? Well, it's a flower-shaped tube inside your microwave that makes your fork spark. Boom. Now, instantaneously, I suppose, I don't know, we're going to go to MSU and see if we can't perfect it and see what's going on with it, but I imagine really fucking fast you're going to have pure jade, or jadeite in this case, the expensive jade. They were shirking no expenses. But anyway, the Jesuits didn't like the cross, so they made them break them and then buried the big truck-sized ones and murdered the Ottawa tribe there. Now, made into their legend, and the Jesuits had already documented it, but nobody knew where the fucking hole was. We dug out the pit of the snake, uncovered it. They had it all red ochred like it was some kind of burial site. And the only thing they hid in there was the truth. So now we know how to build self-electric generating buildings, like your house. So I want to see if we can't fast track some processes and get people building on it. I mean, it's made out of silica, sand, a little bit of mercury, calcium carbonate, and then you don't have to pay a power bill anymore. We know how to make these now. Now I've put 3 videos up there. Chico's pissed. On my community page. Now, if you're not a Jesuit, and even if you are, go ahead and look on my page and see what we've discovered. You'll learn something. You might even see the Jesuit oath over there. which we did. Now, what this story stone is telling us, because it's definitely we've had it to Lipscomb. They said that it outdates their Avant period, which is anything biblical, and that totally makes sense because this is Ninja Gita's head. But it's the Enuma Elice. That's planet heaven, simply put. Here's your solar disk right here under the eye. There's a big eye there. But this one has trinitite on it. That's not glazing, by the way. There was a nuclear explosion in Michigan there, huge, and very evident in the stones. Anyway, this is the planetary collision and Earth, and it's on a different sun, and it was separated from heaven, heaven from Earth, just like the Enuma Elice reads, but it's 3D and it moves and morphs into what you see here. And it depends on where you're at, what you're looking at. And that's what the Ottawa tribe was using them for, is morphing snake altars. Um, and as you can see, they're very snake-like. Well, they are the feathered serpent. I mean, these are the plumes that they made break off. They put all the puzzle pieces in the kit. Well, guess what? This is what they call pudding stone. And they say that that garnet right there, encrusted in yellow diamonds, laid in sand, yeah, that's stars, triangles, squares. There's a little tiny heart. Where'd it go? Right there. And there's a big heart right there. This is the Lucky Charm rock. This disproves the geologic theory on pudding stone. This is peridot, man-made, obviously. It used to be a feathered serpent. Okay, it wasn't mined with the stars and hearts and diamonds and squares and rectangles and triangles in it of many different colors or sizes. This is Fimo clay. If you've ever made a Fimo picture, a long picture, and cut it in little tiny slices, and then they threw it in the sand mix, actually it's more than sand, it's silica. It shouldn't exist 20,000 years ago, but it does. We found the temples that had been washed over, according to Ninja Gita. See, there's a diamond that he flew over east, over the ocean to the land of Kim from. Y'all listening to Plato, looking in the eye of Africa. It's kind of looking at a grassy knoll, isn't it? Guess what we found in Hastings, Michigan? Huge white temples made out of pure peridot, diamonds and sapphires, concrete, just like that. Except this one has garnets and stars and hearts and diamonds and squares. So anyway, we're on our way basically back to MSU to see if we can't fast track this process, and if we can't get houses built on it. It should be cheaper than concrete and generate enough electric to run your house. Ta-da. A lot of people ask what we do here. Well, we kind of discovered this because we do our homework, one, and two, we needed to understand where this particular temple was. And people been looking for it since Plato, and we located it. It's in Hastings, Michigan. We uncovered all this shit live here. Happy 420. Over about 3 weeks in that one snake pit, but over about 2-3 months in Hastings, walking around with magnetic anomaly maps and EM field readers and all kinds of shit, and found every time we dug, we found some huge artifacts, a huge load of artifacts in just small test areas that we were doing, which is indicating, of course, that there's a separate layer under the forest loam that the forest won't even grow into there because there was a nuclear explosion there. Half the shit there has trinitite all over it. um, splintering of the crystalline structures from the heat and cooling, all kinds of, it happened. Um, you can't make this kind of shit up. And I wouldn't want to. I mean, this is real. This is real. You're probably going to experience some crazy shit here in the next couple of years. You already are. You go look at them videos up there on my community page, that 1, 2, and 3 videos, and come back. You tell me what you think. I could talk all day, but those videos are like 12 to 15 minutes long. So if you're going to hang out here, we're doing this all day. But as long as the phone will stay cool. But either way, they're on my community page. There's something you need to look at. Happy 420. I'm going to hit me a pure 95.6% sativa melon. It tastes just like a fucking musk melon. It's delicious. Hey, Bill. Mid-grade rock? Actually, no, that's pure jadeite. It's already been tested by a gemologist and looked at it by MSU, Lipscomb University, several hundred tribal leaders, museums, universities across this nation over the last couple of months, man, since it was uncovered in Hastings, Michigan. Catch up. It's already a recognized discovery, troll. While you spell checking fucking YouTube, we're over here discovering the lost city of Ninjagita. Do you even know who that is? And it was documented long time before I was born. In the early 1800s, the Jesuit tribe did not like the cross on the snake head that the Ottawa people were using. They made them break the effigies of the feathered serpent. Yeah, there are 2 different kinds. There's hundreds of them, covering truck-sized ones. In Hastings, the MSU's fucking licking. She's fucking amazed. She's like, oh my God. Get it? It's already recognized, troll. What the Ottawa didn't know is the Jesuits were going to fucking murder him after they made the hole. And they did. After they took the rubble, they covered up the damn big truck-sized ones that we uncovered. There's a few of them there. It was just me and my son doing it. They murdered the tribe because of the cross on the fucking snakehead. And you can see it's actually the Enuma Elise, the pre-Genesis story, the fucking oldest tale in the fucking world, etc., Mesopotamian. Because it outdates anything Mesopotamian. It is the full Enuma Elise, including all 3 sons. See, there's the 3rd one. The red and the blue. Did you know a blue spectrum sun is ultraviolet? You know, you got an ultraviolet sensitive organ that shares the same eyeball in the center of your head. They say Ra here was Isis's dad. This Enuma Elise shows the planetary collision and the change over to the smaller sun that we're on right now, doesn't it? Right there in 3D. I thought it was pretty amazing. Mid-grade rock, my dick. This is 117,000 carats of pure blue jadeite, dude. Do Chinese market price on that shit. Yeah, about $64 million for this rock without the inscriptions on it. It's huge. It's about 50 pounds or more. And if I was motivated about money, I'd fucking throw this away for fucking $2 million, fucking right out, and you'd never see me again. But that ain't the problem. I want your house built on this so you don't have to pay your fucking electric bill anymore. This is piezoelectric, high density fucking concrete.
like they used to use in the Cyclopean construction. MSU, third-ranked archaeologist in the nation, said, "Oh my God, that's the most amazing, comprehensive, sensible thing I've heard in my career." So you can troll me all you want. I'm just trying to help. We did all this live right here on this channel, recorded. Because my name is Eric Briggs. I used to be Senator Jim Davis's top investigator. I legalized CBD for your dog. God dang it, man. I had that kind of whisper on him. I wasn't no Snowden. I wasn't working in a cubicle. I stood down because the negotiations for your life were a moot point. I detailed that plan as best as I could. They took down 8 channels, 10 maybe, I don't know, over all the years. We just lost quite a few, or another 2 anyways, from the last debacle of censorship. And what's left is in my oldest videos. You can go check it out. The top 3 over there on my community page. Take 45 minutes of your life and change. The first 12-minute one going to change your fucking life. Make you understand we are not monetized here. This is not clickbait, and this is not fucking catfishing your ass. I had that title long before they ever invented catfishing, and I had quit in 14. Pretty sure they made that just because I was trying to tell people of a plot to kill them. That is the cross on the snakehead that the Jesuits murdered the Ottawa tribe over in Hastings, Michigan. They're a truck-sized one that we uncovered with this rubble that they had made, breaking the effigies. And with these, we dug into a pit of where they were building these and discovered the ingredients. I inhaled them for weeks. I didn't know what we got respirators now. I'm not a goddamn archaeologist. I just did my homework right here live on this fucking channel. We listen to all the tablets, not just the tablets of Thoth. I mean, like we go up there and talk to Irvin Finkel, the curator of Met Museum, and listen to him talk and read them. And they tell you exactly where the damn temples are. Guess what? We got physical proof. Documented. So, troll away. That's planet heaven. That's a solar disk. That's your new release. Planetary collision. Fucking Earth separated from heaven from the void that caused. Earth from heaven, heaven from Earth. Look at the sun. And it does shift sun to sun. I just showed you a little bit ago. But I got my THC stick under here. Anyway, that's what we did. We left there, October, early November, I think, in Michigan. And we're kind of on our way back. But we're going to the Petrified Forest, where a friend of ours has already located what we asked him about. And yeah, that's where the shell begins and the turtle head. It's got hieroglyphics in it too. He says, "Hey, you want a petrified turtle?" I said, "Well, I don't remember petrified turtles having writing in them, but you're going to find a mountain out there." Look at that big eye on the side of his head. You're going to find a mountain out there. Or a big turtle, I said. So I told him. Well, he found a mountain. The stones are actually green on the mountain. And I said, "Well, have you ever seen that?" He said, "No, I hadn't been on that side of the ranch before, or in a long time." He'd never noticed the mountain up there. Looked like a damn turtle. And he went up there. There's petroglyphs every fucking where. And the doors, I told him, would be there. So he's found in Lil's house. He's actually the turtle god of Mesopotamia. And it's the real reason America is named Turtle Island. It's who occupied it with the Canaanites. If you look at your original story before a Roman emperor got their hands on it, you know exactly why Turtle Island is Turtle Island, because it was Lord Enlil's domain. And he chased the first inhabitants out, these guys, because they split the earth north and south in Enlil and Enki. And this is Enki's bloodline, but it's the first temples because it predates Egypt, which this one doesn't. Neither does the mountain. It's about as old as the pyramids because that's when they went to build the pyramids. And Ninjagita well, they assumed there are the identities of our pantheon. So Ninjagita became Thoth, Marduk became Ra, etc., etc. But anyway, yeah, we found his temples. Thoth the Atlantean, Ninjagita by birth, first temples of the Anunnaki in the lands of Nod, they call it in the Bible, I believe, where the Canaanites run amok. Do you even know what a Canaanite is? Probably not. Oldest first, folks. We've got all this information and why we found these things. But more importantly, how you're the difference in this situation. That's why they fear us so much. Because that's the knowledge that they don't want you to know. And I can't sit here and talk about it. You have to go know it. Kind of like when you're on the way home and you get that warm feeling in your chest, almost through your mouth. You kind of taste it like, I'm almost home. That's what your dog responds to. That's coming out of your magnet field. Didn't know humans had a magnet field? Me either. I was an ET in the Navy. I didn't know I had a magnet. This shit would have been deciphered a long time ago. But we read about it on a wall. Page, you're going to explain everything, every bit of that, and how you can help in this situation. And it ain't your money we're after. I'm not monetized, so it's not clickbait. If you want to know why we found something everybody been looking for, and even we got weeks of footage of these things, and done spoke with the top archaeologists and museums and shit across the nation, and we still get trolled. I think it's hilarious.
I'm blaming Chico.
Me too.
It's his fault.
Howdy, how you doing? What is this, Ranger? How you doing, Ranger? Howdy, Tonka. Anyway, that flower pattern kind of clued me in. Then the Vedics clearly state that the gods come along, put the magic water in the mix. Well, we had found the mix about 3 foot under the truck-sized one, which is probably 20 tons, 12 to 20 tons. I don't know. This thing here is heavier than what it looks. But it's a pure crystal in Hastings. Obviously, we didn't move it. It's huge. But it's got the cross on it, too. It matches. It's got the eye, all that. And you can see it in the video down the page called For Archaeologists. I didn't post that on my community. It's not that far down on my video page. You could go to my shorts and see what we discovered in Alvarado, Texas. Turtle. 13-month calendar, light up, change colors, crystalline, like Roman concrete, grow back together. Same flower pattern as your microwave magnetron, because the magic water is mercury. and it was pure silica we found, not just sand. It was pure silica with calcium carbonate. I mean, these people knew what they were doing. Obviously, they made those cyclopean temples because it was fucking easy. So we're gonna go to Michigan this summer and talk about getting them fast tracked for making foundations for houses because it's made out of sand, man. You just clean the sand down to its base and mix it with a little bit of mercury and some calcium carbonate, a couple of other elements, of course, to make jadeite or whatever precious fucking gem you want, and shoot it with a magnetron. How hard can it be? How many watts through the magnetron? No idea. How much output? No idea. I've never done it. But we dug through the work pit, figured it out, reverse engineered it, and I was like, oh my God. And so was everybody we've talked to. The curators of these museums, their eyeballs are on their cheeks. They're like, yeah, I see that in quite a few of my objects here. And it put the piece of their puzzle together for fucking centuries. We've been wondering how'd they do it. Well, we figured it out right here live. God's sake. Where the fuck is Graham Hancock? Ancient aliens and shit, man. We figured this shit out. I'm not trying to patent this information. Obviously. I just gave you the mix, the knowledge that I have on it. I know the ingredients, and I know the method, and I just told you. I've given it to MSU and every museum we come across. Albert and Tesla fucked up when they started trying to patent shit. They wanted money. You know what? That's jadeite. A lot of carats of a pure gem. That's peridot with fucking Lucky Charms in it. Garnet. Encrusted with yellow diamond in pure peridot. I ain't worried about. If I wanted some money, I could dump that real fast for a couple million. Somebody make himself fucking 40 to 60 on it. I'd run. That ain't what motivates me. That kid right there is 19. I don't want them motherfuckers right there to go through what we had to. He won't have to pay the electric bill. That's my motivation.
bit more.
It may be. No, it looks perfect, actually. It may be a little bit more. I mean, it's pretty easy to see as the sun goes down past the horizon. You can see the rays coming out like this in the east. They're blue. They match the sky. They kind of light up the sky in that big circumference there. That's actually an ultraviolet sun. It's big. Way bigger than I wanted it to be. We got a good glimpse of it. I put it on the video the other day when we were high up. I was like, oh my God, do you realize what we're looking at? I didn't for a minute. I wanted to sit down. At night, though, in the north horizon, you can see a planet that's that big. It takes up the northern horizon, blocks out the stars. That took about 3 years to get that close. I mean, we ain't new to this. It's like, oh my God, it was like this big in the sky and a dark circle coming at us, and it kept getting bigger. And now it just takes up the horizon because it's right up on our ass. NASA finally admitted that our axis shifted last year. It's not what they say caused it, though. These leaders knew we lived in a multiple sun system. They invented World War III to keep 7 billion people out of their bunkers. That's the name of the game. They want you dead. 7 billion people infiltrate their bunkers. They offered me one for he and I refused it. They assumed that I was afraid of you, and they proceeded to tell me how safe I'd be. And I didn't like their plans. So I detailed them in my older videos here. I lost a few channels during the last censorship over the last couple of years. My viewers came here from a couple of different channels and we talked about it. Seamus and I had a nice 3-story house that you can check out in my older videos and actually see we conversed and decided jointly that we would take on the road because every preacher I talk to has a flock. Every tribal leader we talk to can get in touch with millions more than what I could on social media. And that's what we've been doing. We've talked to a couple hundred tribes now and preachers, museums, and universities. Especially being how we started actually finding these places that at first, thought they were there. Had it kind of like, hey, we're on the way anyways. Let's go, like, look anyways. Up there by Bigfoot. I wasn't a big fan. I like warm weather. It's fucking cold here. But yeah, all places. And then you look at the geology. I mean, we've covered all this. I've got the magnetic anomaly maps and everything. It isn't something we actually just stumbled into, but crater lined up, man. I'm telling you. Looking back on this, it may sound crazy, but it happened here, documented just over the last few months. We've had one lady that owns a 25-acre mine in Hastings. That 25 acres contains 3 massive temples, one huge one, 2 small ones, and then a smaller like step. I'm not even sure if that would be considered a pyramid or a landing spot, but it looks like there's a landing spot off to the left of it. Either way, thank you, Captain. Everywhere we dug, we were finding massive concrete chunks, this piezoelectric stuff, and there were rock piles everywhere. And I was like, well, how big are these rock piles? And everybody was like, yeah, they're a couple rocks deep. And I think they're 8 foot, and then they come to a fucking vat or where we can get into this temple here entrance, because I felt with my human magic field magnet. Once you get the hang of it, I mean, understand a magnet. You have one. It's physics. I didn't make up the fucking rules. When I saw that shit on the hieroglyph, I was like, all right, human biological field. I said, and I'm sitting there hovering over enter, because if I had tapped it and it said anything about aura, I was going to throw the computer, because I don't know what the fucking aura is. I'm way too pragmatic for that shit. But it came up, I had a magnet field, and they couldn't explain where it came from. They 52 different fucking theories, and I'm all like, you're kidding me. So long story short, they gave us omnipresence, 1748 hertz, in every atom, because every atom contains a magnet called a muon. Omnipresence. I mean, we were fucking brilliant, okay? And we wrote it down on that wall. Go look at raw map. It's like, oh my God. And there's so many correlations with everything we've found that makes everything work so much better. Just those 3 videos on my community page should change the goddamn world, let alone what's coming. That's definitely going to change the world. Get it together, people. Spread this information, please. It's your birthright. This is what they've tried to hide from us, and
Look, when a wisdom holder dies holding the wisdom dies with them for generations and hundreds of generations. And the top had forgotten. That's why this one channel is still left here. Because they've been learning from us. So go look at what we learned. I used to advise your senators. I'm advising you as best I can. I'm going to need some pizza. I've been very dead accurate, and it ain't prophecy. It's like I said, I was told by a fucking legislature how safe I'd be in a hole with a bunch of pit vipers. I felt like cold storage. I'm like, fuck you, man. No, I'll take my chances up here with everybody else. You gotta feed him like a little baby bird. How you doing, Jake? My name's Eric Briggs. I used to be Senator Jim Davis, Republican, North Carolina's top investigator. I stood down in 14 when I discovered a plot, discussed the plot, didn't like it, tried to opt out of it for your life, and they wasn't having it. So I started detailing it on YouTube. Then they took a bunch of channels and, hi, here's this is what's left. Still got Chico. I'll bet you my laundry's probably done too. I burnt the crust. Tragic, man. It was the kid's fault. Blaming him. I said, burn the fuck out of that crust. I'm sorry, Chico, I didn't break it up enough for you. God, that wind is kicking ass, huh? In the meantime, check out my 20-second short turtle. See what kind of shit they're hiding in Fort Worth area. And we're on our way to Turtle Mountain in a roundabout fashion, getting back to Michigan to discuss with MSU about fast-tracking piezoelectric materials and cyclopean construction again. So we got the method and the ingredients. Don't have the exact formula, and we need to work on that this summer, this fall, this winter, whatever it takes. I think they can get grants for that. They got equipment for it. Fucking, it isn't anything special, but it ain't nothing I got. I just have the knowledge. We dug through a fucking hole to get it. Blue jadeite, feathered serpents with the Enuma Elish. Earth from heaven, heaven from earth. There's heaven. Pretty cross on the sun. Jesuits came along, made the Ottawa break the fucking plumes off the effigies, bury the truck-sized ones under the rubble. They murdered the Ottawa tribe that was there.
made it into their legend and documented by the Jesuits. They didn't like the cross and the snakehead. So they murdered every fucking body and they're trying to keep the secret. Thanks, Catholic Church. So we dug it up and proved legend's true. Now we're on the way to Turtle Mountain to Lord and Lil's pad. He's a Mesopotamian turtle god. The storm god of the Hebrew, aka Yahweh. So we're going to knock on his door. Up here near the petrified forest. Probably next week. As long as it stays dry like it has been. The people who own the ranch up that way, they can't even get in right at the moment. But it's been pretty clear the last few days. We were just out there this fall on the way down to Texas. Hey, Lily, how are you? One a.m., huh? Yeah, she was bright last night. I see. We good. Having pizza. It was $4 at Walmart. Yellow tag special. And doing laundry. Which brings me to I'm fixing to make a mad dash in there. Windy as fuck, really. Thank you, kid. Next time, put the pizza in the can.
Throw it on the ground.
Making a mad dash, kid. Back in a bit.
Actually, astonishing.
Fuck, it's cold. Ooh. Had to sit in line for a fucking jar. Got one. 2. 45 minutes. Set your timer, bud. Hold out there.
A little breezy and chilly.
Yeah. A little bit of both. Actually. Try to forget anything. Another thing I might have forgot. I mean, we didn't need a bunch, just milk, cheese, shit. Whew. Fucking cold. How y'all doing? Yep, laundry time. It's kind of clearing up out there, but it's still windy as fuck. And I do. Oh, shit. Here's what I'm gonna do. Pointy teeth are laughing. I might do that too. There's my cigar. I left it here. Okay, I thought I did. think it was in my pocket. All right. I'm gonna fix my bowl. Because Janice gave us an ounce of that delicious apple, banana, strawberry stuff. When we arrived at her place. Then I got an eighth of the fucking crystal diamond nuggets for 30. Hey Judith, how you doing? No, I would not like your headache. Thanks for offering though. What? Me being bad? You don't see bad. When Daddy's smoking this motherfucker laughing at you. Cause you hmm? Yeah, there's a few people in here now, huh? Hi everybody. We're doing laundry for at the moment. It's still windy as fuck out here.
Told you.
Clearing up though. Arthritis in your neck. Oh, that sucks, dude. Maybe watch the sunset from the Flying J. Put up the. If you would. I'm kind of surprised you didn't already. Ha. Yeah, probably your best bet is some kind of infused right now. Having that body tightness up on you. Yeah, edibles will really relax your muscles pretty good. They good for the body. Yeah. Treacherous winds tonight. This afternoon, anyway. It seemed might have slowed down a couple miles an hour. Nice. Smart move, Spark. That helps a lot better than smoking it. Uh, if you got neck and upper body uh, pain, Judith, because that the act of coughing fucking add to the pain and the swelling and the headache. I've been there from my back. I got an upper disc that bothers me occasionally, and we hope that doesn't happen. Because then I can't turn my head. Yeah, when you got a headache, the last thing you really want to do is smoke pot. Cough, it'll make that thump. If it's coming from neck pain, then yeah, your best option is to eat some cannabis. It relaxes your muscles. It's a busy fucking truck stop. I think it's just because of the wind, though. Not, I mean, who in their fucking right mind wants to go down the fucking freeway right now? This is some crazy wind going on out here. Mm. Cheers. No idea where our current entertainment's coming from.
Took me later, but
It's like we're going down the road. It's rocking so good. Doodum, boodum, boodum.
Well, at least it's clearing out for sunset. And tomorrow we're gonna get propane for the house. We gotta get oxygen. I need to find a welding supply around here. Figure out who's the people we used last time. I can't remember. Hopefully, I'll remember when I see them. Oh yeah, these people. 'Cause I know we were here for a couple weeks.
We'd have to go.
Yeah.
Something's like that.
Making applesauce. I remember doing that with my grandma with a colander, a little wooden spiky mallet thing, rolly, squishy. It should. Sparky, warm helps me. I'm kind of stiff today. It's myself. It's probably not as cold as what you are, but damn cold. Yeah, that's what I remember about it. It was damn messy. Yeah, I remember. But it was oh so good. You just want to lick everything. Applesauce on my face. Yeah. God, that's some damn fine weed. I was helping. She had me doing the wooden stick in the colander thing. It was I had apple everywhere. Of course, I was doing it in the middle of the sink. She had the pot in the middle of the sink, so go at it. So I did. That's how we used to do it. She knew this motherfucker. I was slinging applesauce. She'd jar that shit up for fucking weeks. She had a bunch of apple trees. We used to go out and pick the pears, apples and pears. She'd mix the two sometimes. She didn't make a whole bunch of jelly or anything, but we did make the fuck out some applesauce and pear puree, I guess. Oh shit! Bet your elbow's tired. Turning that fucking, swishing that wood thing in the crate thing. Oh, you're not hand smashing it in the cone shaped colander, I guess. The apple smusher. I had a cone shaped apple smusher with a stick. that's that's how I was doing it. I guess Grandma hated me. She gave me a stick, cone shaped colander, and said squish. So I did a lot. I helped her. Yeah, we did a lot of applesauce. It went pretty quick, but you had to get in it or you do it. She says, "Fuck no." She was punishing me. You got to think too. I mean, my God, that was 40 fucking years ago. Or 35, 40 years ago. Anyways, I don't even know if they had electric. They probably did. Yeah, bitch was punishing me. Shit. Oh my God. I just ain't never even heard of one. I just thought, I thought you made applesauce with a stick. It's like a rolling pin, but tapered, and it fits right in that fucking cone shaped thing, and you roll it around in there. Got a handle to hold on to. I mean, everything's manual that way. But yeah, I was slinging sauce everywhere doing that shit. So that was her fault. I'm sure she's still cleaning up applesauce 10 years after we was done. Yeah, a little apple masher thing. Probably the only function that damn thing had, actually. That's the only thing I know it did. Just smashed apples to make applesauce with that stick. She was in the middle of Ohio. One of my relatives up there had a big old apple orchard, pear orchard. They used to make pressed cider every year. They'd throw the apples and the pears on a great big old press, make apple cider. She used to come home with bushels of apples. Fuck. She was old school. She had this one thing you'd have to tap with a hammer into the apple. It would take the core out. I know they got machines that do that now. I used one at Being Angels. Not too, I mean, just recently. Yeah, you know how grands were. They like doing shit the hard way. Oh yeah, she was leaving the peels on too. It just she wanted to core them, so she had a little round punch. She punched right into the apple, take the core out. That was her fancy tool. Yeah, she'd leave the fuck. That fuck man. Fuck. Just peeling all those apples. And it's where a lot of the nutrients are anyways, you know. Now granted, in the crushing process, that was most of what filled up that masher thing in the end. All that you had to empty that shit out because it wasn't crushing. A lot of the apple skin kind of stayed behind, but a bunch of it made it through there. I used to have a trash can right there. Do a batch, start get clogged up, fuck, turn it upside down, smack, empty that shit right into the trash, fucking turn it back and go again. You should pressure cook that shit. All she do the pears and apple slices too, and cinnamon and sugar. Fuck, those were good. Mm. Come to think of it, there's a lot of canning going on with the apples and pears. It wasn't just the sauce. How long I got till the alarm goes off, kiddo? I have a feeling it's gonna be real soon. 19 minutes. Right on. Dude, it is cold and windy out there. I think what I want to do, head back down towards the pilot, cop a squad in the dirt over there, just outside Albuquerque. I saw a place where they was four wheeling. There's a nice little level spot over there. That'll put us over there to get propane first thing in the morning. She said he'd be there about 6:30. I was like, I'm not. I beat me there. But I don't want to go any motherfucker where till the wind dies down. Know what I mean? That's some crazy shit right there. Is our external hooked up? No, we left the full one, didn't we? Uh, good thing we used it all day yesterday. They got exchange here if we run out of some folks. They got exchange up at Lowe's too, but I want to fill the house. I got work propane. Damn it. See, we could turn all that stuff you did yesterday into pendants. That'd be a good start for Monday if we get that far. Need to locate some oxygen. We done run the fuck out. I'm blaming you. Ah, Chico. She bought so much jewelry off me last time with her hair. It was crazy. But yeah, I want to make her some skull pendants. She really liked those.
Well, you got plenty of fucking stuff I made.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you how to do a skull. All right. Mm.
I'm guessing it's mostly the same process, but you just stuff the skull in.
You see me do it.
Not too much.
But you gotta get it, motherfucker. Hot. Or you won't capture too much air. It's very contoured. You're shoving it into the glass to magnify it. You know. I know. That massive fucking RV next to us is a good windbreak, but
It's still hitting us.
it is still hitting us hard.
Out of nowhere.
It's whoosh, poof, poof, poof.
Like a
I'm like,
god.
what the fuck, dude?
How are they feeling over there?
So what's that LP read when you hit the button?
Infinity.
That's good news.
Barely.
Barely what?
The 1/4's barely lit.
Okay. Yeah, we're pushing the big E. That usually means we got about 3 gallons in there, which is enough for tonight. Cooking, eating, everything. And then some. We're running the generator tonight for a little bit, charging batteries up. How you doing, Star? We're chilling like villains in the parking lot, waiting on the laundry. Watching the sunset. See the cross on the snakehead. Early 1800s, the Jesuits came across the Ottawa tribe using the massive truck-sized feathered serpents down there as a snake altar with the morphing, and made them break the plumes, bury the truck-sized ones under the rubble. This being rubble, put all the pieces in the hole. It's basically the Enuma Elise. It's Planet Heaven. and on its sun, and there was a collision, and Earth got trapped in that void, and then separated from heaven from Earth. It's in the Middle East. 3D predates uh, the Avant, um, Egypt, biblical. So we dug up Ninja Gitas in Lillite Temple that got washed over by the ocean. So it's about 3 foot under clay. And the effigies here were washed up, I guess. And the natives had been using them. And like I said, the Jesuits come along. They didn't like seeing the cross on the snakehead. Now, this one has the trinitite from the War of the Gods. You can see the yellow glass. It's not glazing. It's on this one, too. This one is the Lucky Charms rock. See the heart? I mean, like, there's. Let's see. Yeah, it's an upside down heart. There's a star. Now, that's garnet with a yellow diamond around it in peridot. Now, the important part is this flower pattern here. See that? That's also in the jadeite and onyx, all sorts of different artifacts across the country we've looked at in many museums the last few months with the curators. And that's a signature of a magnetron, which is a hollow flower-shaped tube in your microwave that makes a fork spark. So these are man-made, obviously. I mean, it's fucking Lucky Charms rock, dude. It's pure peridot with garnet and diamond. And according to the gemologist, on the work pit that had been covered over for 10,000 years, and found the ingredients and figured out how to make this shit. So we're kind of on the roundabout way back to Michigan State University to try and get this fast tracked to building or buildings on, generating their own electric and shit. Uh, blue jadeite feathered serpents, biggest trucks in Michigan. That's I'll tell you what, it is some crazy stuff. But yeah, we don't play games here. Hi, I'm not monetized. Welcome to the corner. This is actually my Blue People's channel. I've lost several channels, and they came from those. And I decided I just got to bite my tongue over here on this channel because every time I open it, we lose one. Um, I'm. My name is Eric Briggs. I was Senator Jim Davis, North Carolina top senatorial investigator for several years, and I stood down in 14 because of a purposeful plot to extinguish 3/4 of the population to keep my son and I safe in our bunker from you, which I refused. Um, it's not Bitcoin, it's not cow farts. So I've detailed as much as I can here on this channel. You will find links to like my Facebook where I've been detailing detail since 14 over there. And I've got a few videos I could import. The most important ones really are the 3 that I just shared on my community page for new people. They're about 12 to 15 minutes long. Um, I would suggest looking at those personally. We're going to be here. I'm doing laundry, uh, and this is my life has been a video since they tried to kill me. So if we're not in a secure area, I'm videotaping always. That's full disclosure.
They've hid this channel. They made it a what they call it, dangerous misinformation to mention my shit in someone else's chat. Now all of a sudden they're sending thousands of people here. Yeah, we've seen more interesting things since then, though, Lily. Welcome, Stitch. Just chilling like villain, waiting on the laundry to dry. I got two of them in there tumbling. We're in Albuquerque, New Mexico, where we met Janice about a year and a half ago with Polly when we first took out of Colorado there, and just got to finally stop this time around. Solar wind, fucking atmospheric wind. We're rocking, Glenn. How long have I been selling myself? I don't sell myself, dig. I don't monetize this channel. I've got a donation link if you want to kick in some gas money, though. This sucker eats up about $200 a day. Blue jadeite. You know how much that is per carat? Bargain basement, 500. If I was money based, I've got a few million sitting right here at my feet, you little fucking troll. It's my intent to make our children's life better. This is cyclopean knowledge we rediscovered in October. Michigan State University, third archaeologist in the land, said it's the most comprehensive, sensible thing she's heard in her career. We're on our way in a roundabout to go get her this summer on a fast track of figuring out the exact formulas. Being pure silica, calcium carbonate, mercury, and a magnetron. Whatever elements you need to make jadeite or peridot, with stars in garnet inlaid with diamond in pure peridot. Amazing. The Lucky Charm rock. It's got a little bit of trinitite on it too, from a nuclear explosion of the War of the Gods in Hastings, Michigan, where we left huge truck-sized ones. Some of them still buried with the cross on the snake head. The Jesuit order came across the Ottawa using these as shape-shifting snake altars, made them break the plumes off of them. Evident. There's your feathered serpent. Then they took the rubble, all the pieces to the puzzle, and buried the truck-sized ones, and murdered the Ottawa tribe that was there. The Catholic Church has moved in the Gun Lake tribe, who's been there to suppress this ever since that fucking day, because they don't like the cross on the snakehead, because they don't want you to know that's planet fucking heaven. That eye right there is the solar disk. Funny, that's a blue sun signature. Shared in the center of your nugget in that ultraviolet sensitive organ that you have, called the pineal gland. It's hooked up to your ocular nerves. Black light, blue spectrum, Kachina, dark star, planet heaven, planetary collision. Earth was trapped in the void. This was separated Earth from heaven, heaven from Earth. That's how the Enuma Elish reads on this tablet. I've got a couple of them. A little matching one. All of them match, including the truck-sized ones still in Hastings. That's blue jadeite. If I was motivated by money, it probably wouldn't be a problem. I've had a couple of museums look at me and be like, "You trying to sell that?" I'm like, "No." Trying to educate the human population that we don't have to pay our goddamn electric bill no more. What's up, Vigorous? How you doing? And that's just a side effect from us getting out here and talking to preachers about the confounded moon. That's been one fruitful adventure, for God's sake. How many hundreds of preachers and heads of state have we spoken to this year? It's like, damn it, wake up. And made sense to, and then fucking woke up, and then their parishioners are like, oh my God, because they go in there and make sense to them next Sunday. People be shitting themselves all over this nation. Social media can't do that. That's something we took on. Over here in the fucking Flying J, yo. I put up 3 very important videos up on my community page. I suggest everybody go look at. About 12 to 15 minutes each. Begin being what you were created to be, because that's what they don't want you to know. You gotta know this. You can't believe me, so my cheap words ain't gonna help. I'm gonna go get the laundry. Oh, ow, God. Get old, son, but get old without injuries, for God's sake, man. Ow. Damn it, boy. How often does this refrigerator been blowing out?
Not too much, actually.
Not too bad?
No,
Cool.
that's actually.
It's usually kind of okay.
That's actually the first time I've seen it go off.
Well, that's because I walked by it. Right?
Probably.
Here, I'm going to leave my cigar here.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Shower turn. Yep, yep.
start this up just for shits and giggles. Here. Make sure his battery stays charged. We had to jump it this morning. Well, jump ourselves. Had to charge it up. She don't like the cold. Man, we've been here a couple hours. He's cold, obviously. Started right up though. Good sign. Oh yeah. You don't have a real good shot of it, but it is beautiful over here on these mountains. Back in here.
Where's your clearance?
Thank you, sir. You know how kicking that fucking wind is. I don't plan on going anywhere. I'm just charging the battery and warming up the 454. She's a big motor. It takes a little bit to warm it up. Sounds like she caught all 8 now. Charging good. So we'll let it charge a minute. We haven't really had her started since we pulled into Janet's. We already got her grocery shopping done. I still got a shit ton of glass that we've made in the last 3 days too. In the bank, still got some gas money.
got enough to get some propane and oxygen. Doing all right.
So,
And we ain't got nearly enough jewelry for her made yet. So I'm going to have to switch up and start making some jewelry too. But she wants inside out pipes. So I want to eat up that clear I got. There's a lot of work ahead this week. The eclipse is on the 8th. And it looks like it's probably going to be dry enough we can access it. It's been fairly dry here. But we're not far from there. We're just, we ain't even going all the way to Winslow. Actually, at the moment, I'm just charging the batteries. We had to start the generator this morning to start the truck. So I wanted to make sure the batteries were charged. It's charging. Charging strong. Homie's just dumping his white water right there in the street on purpose. He got his shit blocked off, dumping his shit. All his dishwasher and all that shit. That's just white water. I do that sometimes. If we're full and can't find a dump. Fucking sink water. 16 hours of rain, that's soggy. But I don't dump it like that, man. I'll open it up so it trickles and it takes about 200 miles to empty that tank. It's just dripping. That guy's, he's just like, fuck it. He put it right out in the middle of the street and said, boosh. I'm like, well, that truck is taking a fucking piss. Oh yeah, heater going. Let me see what we got. It ain't very hot yet. It's 454. With 15 fucking radiators. It's got like 4 or 5 there anyway. It's over radiated, but that's the way I like it anyway. This motherfucker run cool all summer, uphill and down. Up in the desert, all over the place. I only had to wake up once or twice this winter, maybe once. I started it twice, 2 nights in a row. Had to start at about 2 o'clock in the morning to warm that block up. Because as long as it takes to heat up, it takes that long to cool down. Yes, Donald Trump left Marla Maples in the 80s for an Epstein call girl named Melina, your first lady. You're welcome. It was Republican Senator Jim Davis I was investigator for. I don't like him any more than I like Joe. Joe can't even tie his shoes. Have you ever read your Constitution? It says very clearly in there, since they signed the DC Organic Act 1871, that every 4 years the states will gather to select a third party that's solely responsible for the election of the vice and the president, regardless of the popular vote. It states so in your contract. So I'm just wondering, in that, where does that leave you? I was a senator's investigator, top investigator in North Carolina under Senator Republican Jim Davis. I'm just asking you, couch warrior. I'm the guy that authored the Davis hemp bill that legalized the CBD you give your dog. LOL. While you were spell checking fucking YouTube. So just asking. It was Senator Jim Davis that told me I would be very safe in the bunker that he offered my son and I from you because of the way he was going to kill you and your family and your friends and your neighbors down the lane. Now, if you want to know that, I'd start in my community page because I took the time out of my day to post 3 different videos up there that you should probably go watch. Yeah, Donald left Marla Maples for Jeffrey Epstein call girl named Melina, while you're pointing fingers at Bill and Hill, which doesn't make him any better for being passengers. Trump's flying the goddamn plane. Jeffrey had a fucking house a mile from the Mar-a-Lago no one talks about. I mean, seriously, do I like Trump? No more than Joe. Have you ever read your contract? That's why they call you feeders. Look, I talked to him. He don't want to know. You got the whistleblower they don't want you to see, and that motherfucker left. Have a good day. Thank you, man. That was crunchy. Fucking trolls. That was a troll for Trump. I really don't give a fuck who you like. You're stupid. You need to educate yourself on U.S. law. That's just where I'm at. Yeah. I can't help it. Ignorance is no excuse under the law. For one. I know it sucks, but that's how they wrote it. Only you can prevent forest fires. Oh dear. Let me look around, see if we got towels and stuff we can wash. One more thing with longer.
Freaking Cheeto.
That shit is still blowing sand up on the windshield. Tick, 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 tick. What the fuck? Chicken. We got a half a chicken in the fridge. Sound good? That was good chicken last night.
Fucking yeah.
I'll bet you it'd be better tonight. It still got the peppers and that onion Kimmy gave me, shoved in its butt. That's why that chicken was so good. Kimmy gave me that onion. That's some of her magic shit. She touched it. I didn't touch it after she touched it. I brought it in real careful. I was like, I know that magic touch all over that onion.
Vanish, like
And
crazy.
tell you what, yeah, that chicken tasted pretty fucking good last night. I got to see our destination right ahead of us. Look at it. Sitting there shining on the horizon. Talking about, come get propane at 6:30 in the morning. We'll have coffee hot for you. Oh, the lure of fucking loves. I mean, we're kind of chill here. Ain't nobody kicked us out yet. We're good till we get kicked out.
Literally just chicken's full.
Yeah, then we'll just blame Chico. He is to blame. Hey, Brenda, how you doing? Storm. I'll tell you what, it has been one of those days today, huh? I ain't moving out till this behemoth moves out. Bots are gonna roll out. No, they're all rolled up. Looks like for the night, maybe. But you can't even see us from over there either way. I've never been bothered in a fucking Flying J or a fucking Hooptyville down there. Loves. At least I ain't too worried about it. Good to hear, Brenda. We are too. It's just a little colder and windier, and I like it. I'm hoping tomorrow it dies down, or tonight at some point. We need oxygen. Ran out of oxygen like yesterday. We're at the Flying J currently. We just dumped. They don't have propane, but the Love's right there does. Right over that white truck's back in where that red truck's front end is. You see their sign. Let's see if we can zoom in on that shit. Right in there. Right there. There it is. Right in the center of that. So that's where we're going. 6:30 tomorrow. They'll have propane. We can put it in the house. They got the exchange tank, but I mean, I got work propane. Nice, see? Good for y'all. You don't get me in them. It's beautiful here, but it's a little chilly and windy. Check out them mountains over there. They're beautiful. Lighting up pink. There's Albuquerque. Back that way. We sat 20 minutes at that light trying to get in where that truck's coming.
It was fucking full today. But yeah, that's some beautiful mountain over in that region there. Yeah, Love's is exactly. It's right over there. But they got propane at 6:30 in the morning. They don't have it now. We already drove over there and asked. In between here and there's some really nice spots we could go sit, and I'd really feel more comfortable sitting over there with the generator running than sitting here with the car running. But I mean, honestly, it's kind of treacherous winds, and I don't want to chance it right at the moment. I'm hoping it dies down a little bit, but it looks like the sun's going to beat the wind. We are surrounded by mountains. We're in Albuquerque, New Mexico. We'll just park it here and cook dinner, do our thing. Get high. Let's smoke some marijuana. Choo choo. We got plenty of that. It will cook last night's chicken. Oh, look at you now. Now you're on the broken side. But man, Janet gave us this. This is Dime, it's called. But it's natural terps and it's very light. But it's a melon weed. So it's using its own terps. And it tastes like fucking you sliced into a fresh musk melon. Really, really sweet and clear and mild. It doesn't make me cough like that one Amy gave me. But I mean that's 95.6%, something like that. Pure THC. It is amazing. It tastes like a damn cantaloupe in your mouth. Cannabis is medicine, especially when it tastes that good. Cheers, everybody. Hey, bud.
What?
You gotta take that off before you suck on it. Because I'll sit here.
It's so bad.
It wasn't working. No, looked, I'm like, oh yeah, the cap's on it.
This cap device.
Shit. Because daddy's a fucktard. Oh my god. It had a little rubber protector cap on the top of the suck thing. I forgot to take it off. I'm all like, fuck. I sucked my fucking eyeballs out. It wasn't hitting. I thought it was just clogged. It helps if you take that cap off. And, yeah. Just,
Suck the cap down your throat.
don't do that. Shit. I was trying.
Don't do that. Not good for your health.
It's 7 o'clock. So are you new here, C? Let me show you what we've been doing this year. Fuck, it's kind of dark in here now. Can't really see it too good. Oh yeah, you can. Look, we got the light right there. We was in Michigan until October. There's a cross right there on the snakehead. The Ottawa tribe in Michigan, early 1800s, was using these. This is your Enuma Elise. This is your planet heaven on the blue sun, planetary collision, and Earth on the small sun, and then there's the third sun there. So it's the Enuma Elise in 3D. The Ottawa tribe were using the altars, and the Jesuits come along and made them break the fucking plumes off of them and bury them, and then murdered the Ottawa tribe. But you see, that's a stars, bunch of stars, hearts, diamonds, rectangles, triangles. We call this the Lucky Charm rock. This is pure garnet with yellow diamond inlay and peridot, full peridot. And we discovered that flower pattern right there, that's your magnetron going through pure silica with calcium carbonate, whatever elements you need to make yourself some peridot or blue jadeite, according to gemologists. A little bit of mercury hit your magnetron. Instead of the fork sparking in your microwave, that mercury starts sparking, creates intense, heavy-duty piezoelectric construction. Cyclopean knowledge has been regained because the temples and the effigies we discovered had been unfucked with for many centuries. And we found the pure ingredients in the work pit they were using to make these things. Figured it out. I breathed it in for almost 3 months and left me kind of raspy. But yeah, that's your Enuma Elise. See the sun here with the eye? That's your blue sun. And every little, now you can kind of see the cross better. But every little petal is a planet. And then you have the planetary collision. And this sun moves away, carrying planet Earth with it from heaven. It's a genius design, but it was a mold. All the hundreds of effigies we removed around the truck-sized ones in Hastings, they were all identical, regardless of what size, including the truck-sized ones. I knew as a carver, I've been blowing glass. I couldn't blow glass and make them exact hundreds of times like that, regardless of size. But they did. Now we know how. So we gave it to MSU, and we visited hundreds of universities and museums and preachers and wisdom holders across the country, sharing them this information, hoping that we can make our buildings with this shit anymore. Because as you can see, it's piezoelectric, but the cool thing is it's like monofilament, because this star pattern runs all the way through the rock, like monofilament, like Pyrex. So I've been alchemist for 3 decades. Trained in the Philadelphia School of Arts. I make millifiories like this. These are made long and then cut into discs and then spread throughout the sand. They add a little bit of mercury in there and then shoot it with the magnetron to make the pure peridot going and surrounding all these garnets that they made into hearts and stars and diamonds and squares. and it left behind the signature of the magnetron in the matrix. No matter if it's onyx, jadeite, peridot, like this is a green peridot. So yeah, no matter what rock, if you see that pattern there in it, we made it. That fool's that's some of the most expensive jade you can get right there, and it's man-made. I promise you that. I could prove that in a court of law. So's the peridot, and all the. It ain't much proven, man. I go in there and I start talking, and the college head, the archaeology head out there, MSU, third ranked in the land, said that's the most comprehensive, sensible thing she's heard in her career. Lipscomb said that this predates his Avant period. Yeah, Anunnaki made, I suppose, man made. Yeah, Glenn. That was made with mercury, silica, calcium carbonate, and a magnetron shot through it. Both those rocks. You bet. That's why I want to go back up to Michigan and see if we can't get this on fast track, man. Get the exact formulas, because we got the ingredients in the process. How many watts do you need feeding through your magnetron? I don't know that. But we know how that was man-made. That was man-made in a mold. All of that. Yeah, rivers of mercury, that's your magic water. I don't think it takes that much, though. I mean, I'm sure you got to inundate and mix real thoroughly once you get all your ingredients in there, which that pit wasn't, because it just had the balls and some streaks of the calcium carbonate in it. It's almost like that was just the pure silica vat that I was digging in. But it did have some trace ingredients that they got out of it. And calcium carbonate is what those white balls were that was in the silica. Keep wanting to call it sand, but it was definitely not sand. It was silica. It was washed sand. It was pure sand, silica. It shouldn't exist where we found it. None of that should, according to anybody you talk to. It's a brand new thing. But I mean, how many people we met since then that heard that legend already? Yeah, I read the legend. I knew it was a thing. Well, when you spin mercury, it has some really crazy properties. But it's liquid metal. But regardless, it's a magic water. More so. Because, yeah, the rivers of mercury. But the Vedics tell you it's the magic water that the gods pour in the mix to make the temples hard like stone. And yeah, I put the Mesoamerican rivers and the Asian and all these rivers of mercury as the magic water. And there's references to it being a magical water and shit too in other legends like 1600 talk and shit. So yeah, I don't know how much you need to make it reactive, but it would definitely inundate the silica and everything like a liquid and evenly create the crystal like we're seeing without any air gaps or anything. So it would be able to sustain weight and create the electricity that it does. All in all, they had big cement mixers dumping the fucking silica mercury mix into the cyclopean molds, shot them with a magnetron, froze them in space in crystalline form. I don't know. That's a pretty good question. Well, they don't even sell thermometers with mercury in them to try experiments anymore. But I know magnets do react with the mercury, especially if the mercury's spinning. It creates electric currents and all kinds of, I guess, anti gravity um, effects. I haven't seen it personally, but that's what I read, that's what I hear, that's what I see. I just haven't seen it personally. That's what they say the Nazis were onto. But like I said, about Tesla and all of them, the government confiscated all that information and they ain't releasing anything that's helpful to us. So, I don't know. Curious though. I got freedom over there talking to me. I don't know why. He should know to come over here. They may be back out at the ranch. Well, if so, I mean, we'll be going out there in the next couple of days, anyways. But I want to still finish up for Janet over here. We got to secure some oxygen tomorrow morning. Go over there and have a day of jewelry making. And we ain't going nowhere right now. That motherfucking wind is kicking ass out here, dude. Ass whoopings. Did you see all that dust it was kicking up earlier? That was fucked up. Yeah, I think what was that yesterday, I think. Brenda at 7.0. Papa in Papua New Guinea. And fives and sixes every day. The occasional seven. Popping in there now. They trying to censor you, Brenda. I don't like that shit. You and fucking Sparky. Mostly Sparky. What, Mercury out there? Yeah, that place is inundated in mercury. I'm sure that there's some places that were left. There's a lot of mercury out there, Lily. Oh yeah, they're gonna replace the sixes, and the sixes will replace the fives eventually, Brenda. Shop vac. But now the river under her temples were compromised with a nuke, and the resulting deluge of ocean ocean sediment. Because obviously that place used to be an inland island. It was blown up. Michigan USGS shows that too, but they also show the glaciers going around that area. So it remained in the concentric circles in a donut all the way down through Ohio, but stayed a donut right there in Hastings. How tall they say the glaciers were? A mile, 2 miles thick. Made a made a donut right there at Hastings. In all the glacier, there was a donut in Hastings the whole fucking time. I'm like, I thought the glaciers grew and pushed rocks. How did that donut stay right there? And they show the time lapse of it. They literally go through a computer program to time lapse that into the glaciers. And it's like, oh my God, I'm not going to believe that one. I would more believe the trinitite that I'm looking at on half of those effigies to say, well, I think there might have been a fucking explosion in the city that's laying right there. The EM fields go crazy and the metal detectors are constant out there. The rocks themselves have metal in them, and they're reading precious metals everywhere. That temple complex was washed over the day they were using it while they was still there, just using it, and it ain't never been messed with. All that gold and all the ingredients to how they were making these things, everything. So you saw me digging through semi-precious fucking sapphires by the shovelful. I was so tired of looking at them. I was throwing them over my shoulder and shit. That's how rich that area is in artifacts. Every time I put my shovel in there, we found a silver ingot or a fucking egg on a pedestal or some kind of fucking crazy amounts of concrete, piezoelectric fucking peridot. I'm on, holy shit, with diamonds and fucking shit in it as corrugate, like concrete corrugate, because it's all piezoelectric. It was amazing. The whole fucking area is just inundated with shit because nobody fucked with it. Not even the trees, man. They won't even grow into that layer of clay. They're like, fuck no. All their roots, just when they fall over, just peel right to that layer. And you're just sitting there looking at jadeite everywhere. Like, what the fuck is that going on here? Well, you're right in the middle of the temple complex. That's what's going on. Yeah, I did. I thought that was an entrance. I could feel it with my field. I mean, I knew it was 8 foot down, then I come to a cavity, but it wasn't quite the cavity I expected. It was full of silica.
Yeah.
I thought we was going to bust on into that little temple there, that small pyramid, but it turned to be just the work pit, not a tunnel, unfortunately, for in my opinion. Well, I mean, that furthers the ability of us to cut the ties of the powers that be. I mean, we start producing this as concrete, it's over for the electric company. That's it. You're done. So that's a pretty good reason to visit. Michigan this summer, if it's still there. I can't promise nothing. Well, you're gonna love Freedom's Ranch. He's got petroglyphs every fucking where. And he found Inky's or in Little's house. He's already located it. We're no longer looking for it. He found there's petroglyphs all over the place out there. But yeah, he found the doors to on the Turtle Mountain, and all the rocks are actually green. I was like, it's probably peridot, man. But we're gonna go out there and find out. Spelunking, that's nothing that's really excited me too much, Brenda. I've never been much of a archaeologist. I didn't give a shit about old dead societies until I realized what we were looking at. But I had never looked at it. Like I said, I was trained in physics. And then I saw everything that in physics that was on that page before I saw the hieroglyph. So it was kind of easy to read for me, of course. I mean, it happened instantly. I was like, oh my God. And then I thought Bobby and fucking Butterfly's girlfriend had drawn that for that interview. And when I found it wasn't that, I started freaking out. I thought I'd lost my mind. I took it to that linguist that looked at it, and he freaked out. He was like, "Oh my!" I had approached him. I told him, I was like, "Hey, dude, from what I can tell, you're wrong about Ra." I said, "But it is connected to your pineal gland because it's ultraviolet sun, and that's why you got that ultraviolet pineal gland. It's very sensitive to ultraviolet energy." And it's hooked up to your eyes. I said, it's in your biology. It's not spiritual. It's literally your construction. It screams. We actually began on that blue Kachina, the blue sun, Ra, Isis's father, first son. It makes a lot of sense why the Cretaceous boundary and everything's smaller on this side of it because we're on that small white sun. Look it up. Classification UV, it's much higher energy. For God's sake, more energy, more matter. That's just the way it works. Physics, man. Anyway, I don't think it's a coincidence, any of that. It's in my motherfucking biology, and it's right behind our planet. We just took a gander at it the other day. I don't know if he was here or not, but the sun had set much like it is right now, and we were looking in the east, and the rays were amazing coming up. They were all blue and sky-like, but they came in on the camera pretty good. It was the day before we got to Albuquerque, out in the middle of nowhere. Good scene. Fucking beautiful skies. Beautiful show. Um, I don't know if it showed up. I should probably go look, but I mean, I saw with my own eyes fucking the ball of Ra, and it huge. Huge. But I don't know how close it is. All I know is that this classification of sun is
massive. He's called the King of Suns and all kinds of names like that. Um, and the big pyramids, obviously made to represent him, because the red and the white pyramid aren't, are they? They're to represent the red sun Horus, Herboculus, Vulcan. He has many names, but they're a binary and they form our trinary. Nice. See, yeah, I love the mountains too. Yeah, so many people listen to everybody's version of these cuneiform and the tablets and the Bible can all this shit, and it's so few people go to it. It's like when you go to the originals, man, you can tell Africa was not the first lands. It was after a while here. Man was created in Peru. Period. That temple is the legend of the fucking where the breath was breathed into man. And it's a white temple, concentric, very uh, traditional for the Inky family, because that's what we found up here in Michigan. They split the damn world north and south. Now, why was it important that oh my God, Ninja Gita's fucking temple was up in Michigan? Because when Inky first got here, it was just he and his brother, his two sons he had brought down. They were mining all that fucking copper out of Michigan. And then what happened? Anu and then Lil come to the planet. And Lil stepped in as leader of the fucking planet. They split it north and south hemispheres, not just Africa. And fucking obviously Marduk's rage was unbound, and they had a fucking war, the Pyramid Wars, and they kicked him out of the Enlil lands. It's even mentioned in the Bible. In the land of Nod, nobody knows where the land of Nod is. Well, fuck yeah, they do. Somebody knows. I do. You do now. We're digging up the land of Nod. It's the first Atlantean societies. And they're still buried in the desolate destruction that they made. Yeah, I'm sitting here in both my hoodie and my leather. I mean, look at the RV. It's fucking rocking because of the wind. And it's a chilly wind. I'm not a big fan of what's going on right now. But once it blows in, it'll cool down. Monday, we're going to get us some oxygen and get our asses over there and make some more stuff. I have not, although I have heard of the book. I can tell you this much. See, on my community page, there's 3 videos. They're about 12 to 15 minutes long. On the top 3, I just shared them like this morning, I think, for new people, because they've been suppressing this message for years, and all of a sudden, this last couple weeks, have sent 10,000 people this way a day. I don't know. Uh, I've been saying that this day will probably come where we're seeing a loosening of a grip, maybe a tightening of a grip, maybe a hammer hitting on this channel, because some of these elites are learning from the information that we're gathering
and giving to the world. And they don't like it much. It shows up in the weirdest of ways. You have to go through some of the old ones to see that. Every one of these people I've argued with are actually documented over time to be in the organization of Five Eyes or some sort of government agency that is
It's fucking weird.
fucking trying to convince a ex-Navy helmsman that the moon's supposed to be doing a cartwheel every night, which it's not. Up until last year, NASA actually admitted that our axis tilted, but they didn't mention that it's going to make your sky do new tricks. So we're rolling around the nation in the RV talking to preachers about how their moon is doing new tricks. We set it calendars from it rising wax and setting wax and then rising wane and setting wane over a month period. Every single night it's going to rise wax and roll 180 degrees and set wane. Except for tonight, it's going to be full moon, but the man in the moon's doing the same cartwheel, and he's supposed to be the unchanging face of the man in the moon. So I noticed because a quick glance told me my Central California home fucking 14 years ago. In 2010, this began. NASA's even times it at the same time. And you can look on my Facebook, I've been screaming ever since I quit and stepped down in 14. But that's what got my attention first. That moon was telling me my Central California home in Fresno was actually in Sydney. And I had been in Sydney before on the USS Texas driving her around. I knew that my house was not there, so I started watching the moon. I was like, oh, God. Then I grabbed a tennis ball, realized, well, you can't roll that shadow by rolling the ball. You have to roll the observers. That means we've changed our ecliptic orientation because that's where the moon orbits us. And that's where we orbit the sun, all that good stuff. It's very simple. But yeah, we laid down on our side. The exact same time that polar vortex showed up. You know, a lot of fancy words kind of make people close their eyes and just listen to the weatherman instead of actually looking at their polar vortex and realizing it's a clockwise rotation on the northern hemisphere, where the Coriolis effect says that everything on the northern hemisphere should be rotating counterclockwise. Well, why is that there? For 14 years, getting bigger every year and stronger every year. Cow farts? No, because it belongs to an opposing polarity sun that grabbed us a long ways away in fucking space and keeps getting closer every year. That's why. And now all of a sudden it's close enough to start lighting up the night to the point that the plants are seeing it and they're going hermaphroditic and they're not producing grain. It's not your Ukraine war. They even wrote about this specific phenomena. And Monsanto took liberty to take your perennial corn, which is tolerable from 6 to 12 candlelight at night, to GMO engineer that shit that to go hermaphroditic at 1 candlelight. Now we watched, and I've got videos on here where we're driving by hundreds of miles of dead 2-foot fucking corn for years, 3 years. And I run the numbers. I said, look, these grocery stores going to have a shortage that they can't explain, and that kind of population is going to freak out. I said, watch. 2 weeks in advance, they're going to sign us into martial law because of this fucking thing here. Everybody thought I was nuts. I hit the exact day Donnie signed in the emergency act that made GM start making death machine things. And then 2 weeks later, the butcher got sick. the butcher all across the land, so Wendy's couldn't sell beef in certain locations. It was worse than just a little grocery store shortage, but it was the beginning of the shortage of the food. And they took control of all the food chain. They're marching to a tune of a band that's in, encroaching. 180 nations are signed on to the Crown Vatican DC Corporation, established 1871. We have put in 180 puppet presidents that are all bloodline, and we print all their money. I don't care if they're bricks or fucking hoopty. They all know this is going on a long time before I figured it out. They had already dug the bunkers. They just referred my son and I to one, and I refused it. They assumed because of the things I had said that I was afraid of you hanging me in my bunker. So they went to assure me that you wouldn't be around and how. And I disagreed even stronger then and started warning openly on every avenue I could. And here you are. Everything I said is fucking right on the dime, wasn't it? Everything. Even the disclosure they're doing right now. Right down to the fucking T. I said they're going to roll themselves over. They're going to blame fucking money. They're going to say that, it was an accident. And none of that's true. Do you think I should be in front of Congress fucking testifying what I know? I was told by a senator that I advised and had done the work for the CBD and hemp legalization in this nation. It was my first work as an angry parent for the North Carolina Senate. First unanimous decision ever in their entire history against the federally implemented core curriculum, because I did a poorly punctuated, misspelled fucking paragraph with a side-by-side comparison of their current curriculum and the core curriculum, and they unanimously decided, yeah, they are trying to dumb down our children by a factor of 1,000, rainbow spectrum from K to 12 in English and science and math. And I was like, well, there you go. I proved it to the fucking Senate in a fucking angry letter. The very first unanimous decision in a legislative body, and it was against a federally implemented mandatory fucking core curriculum. So yeah, everybody started wanting me to investigate shit for them then. So I did a few things, but I also did the CBD, the hemp bill. I ain't trying to brag. I'm just giving my qualifications. It's a little higher than fucking Snowden. Wouldn't you think CNN want to talk to me? I've been goddamn accurate to the fucking minute on this shit. And the exact reason why, still to some people, is like, nah, you're kidding. No. Even as I told the very specific medical things that might happen if you got bit by a tick. And then, a whole lot of stuff I can't talk about. I put in a video. How you doing, group? Yeah, this is the start of a change, and we see a better solution. It was written on the walls, and come to find out, you're actually the solution in this. So it's not a coincidence you're here. But I can't sit here and talk to you about it too much, because then you'll just believe me. And belief isn't strong enough to make a pure intent. A pure intent, for example, is that warm feeling coming from your chest when you know you're home, almost home. That's when your dog starts wagging its tail. See, because come to find out, the human biological field, that'd be a good 3-word search there. It turns out to be a magnet. I didn't know I had till about 3 years ago. But I knew magnet properties. I was an ET in the Navy, electronic tech. And I knew magnets are reactive to each other at a distance instantaneously. I didn't know until I read it on a wall, and then CERN later, time stamped, I think it was 6 months later, confirmed that every atom in existence has a muon, a magnet, therefore entangling every atom in existence instantaneously at a distance. And I'm all like, oh God, so there goes that string theory. That's magnetic properties if you have a muon in the center of every atom, and it's 1748 hertz very specifically. Now, we're not the only one that have that omnipresent frequency, but that describes your in every atom, the voice of creator, your EM field, your 0 point. From that, I went and researched and got repelling magnets making motors run, and now they're creating generators like that. We got free energy like the Dendera box. I mean, they wrote this shit on the wall. It was pretty easy. It was in physics, and it doesn't take. I put 3 videos up there. Once you watch those 3 videos combined, they're like 45 minutes. You watch the first one, man, you're gonna be like, "Holy motherfuck! It's just physics." Creator is the one that made up the laws of physics. And if you got the right laws of physics, it's a magnetic. You can't have matter without vibration. Every atom in existence has that vibration on the EM field at 1748 hertz. They can't figure out where it gets all its energy right there. You bring 2 magnets together and oppose each other, they create that fucking compression point right there that pulls the energy straight out of it without a moving part. That's how the Dendera box works. It's a Hallback array over a strong magnet. I mean, it's not a computer design. It's actually working model putting this shit together with a copper wire and lighting a damn light. And I was like, holy shit. Go, tattooed monkey, go. Ken Wheeler is his name. Fucking genius. He's actually got books out and shit, but he's a magnet guru, man. Go check him out. Do your homework here, because you got to know this shit. You can't just believe it. And if you already know your magnet, guess what? You got one. Go look that up. It's fucking amazing. So, another property of magnetism is what? Very important. Every magnet you put on that chain is just as hard to pull off of the chain as any of the other magnets on the chain of magnets. In other words, there is no weak link. You add strength to all the magnets on that chain. Each magnet is worth all the magnets on the chain. It's an exponential growth. Here's where it comes to your help in a multiple sun system where we have a nova blast every now and again. And that's documented. We know this to be true. Well, Earth needs more shields, or she could be atomized, right? I mean, it's physics. Figure it out. So, what happens when a magnet comes to the resonant frequency of another magnet? Yeah. You inherit each other's strengths, and you become shield 2. So, how many shields we need? I don't know. But I don't think it's a coincidence you're here. So, you need that pure intent like you know your home. You got to know your creator, who first creation is, and who you are in that creation. It's that simple. Now, this is the 14th year, and apparently it's supposed to be a big year. 14th year. Tribulations last 10 and a half, so say the rock in the original text in the old Hebrew. All 3. That passed. And then they rolled out the mark of the beast. You know, you got a brain.
that is that neuron sac that surrounds your heart. They started discovering that when they were transplanting hearts. Go figure. Um, your magnet emanates from your chest. They say sometimes it's your heart. Some people say it's your soul. I believe the latter. Either way, you have a brain that kind of regulates your emotions and your memories right there around your heart. That kind of gives you the ability to raise and lower your frequency into meek. And you can't fake meek. You have to understand it in your heart that you're just a wrench. You got to understand whose hand is around you and knowing and understanding the torque it needs to turn that bolt that I don't know how big it is. I'm just a fucking wrench. Only in that can you gain this power for good, helping others and becoming the shield mom needs. You can't go around crushing tin cans. I'll tell you what, it'll show up when you need it. Funny, you're entangled with every atom in existence, in scalar physics, instantaneously at a distance. What can't you do, steward? We need some shields. It's a symbiotic relationship that they didn't like us because we're so strong, we're so amazing, and we don't need a leader. We have Creator in our heart. We have an actual first creation angel shining a spark of life protecting us every day. You think it's molten metal? I at least knew it wasn't at one point. I suspected what the hell it was, couldn't figure it out. Because the physics of molten metal magnetism don't work. A magnet hot loses its magnetism. Period. There's 3 times more water in the crust than there is in the oceans. You're not selling me on this. So you take water in microgravity with tea leaves and it starts rotating and you get a hollow tube in the middle from pole to pole. You start looking at Admiral Byrd a little bit differently. Like maybe that motherfucker wasn't quite as crazy as I had thought he was. Hear tale of green suns and golden cities set up in a hallback array to magnify the magnification of the fucking magnets. Just like a hallback array in an electric motor, making the field stronger. But this is Creator's planetary symbiotic freaking system. So I don't know how well that works. Got to be better than Mr. Magnet. I'm better than me, anyways. But isn't it funny you end up having the tool that's actually the fucking difference in this situation right in your fucking chest? And you got to know it or it ain't effective at all. Because if you know you're almost home and you get that feeling, I'm almost home, you can't fake that, man. You can't fake that warm rush, that electrical in your mouth feeling and almost tangible taste that you're almost home. But your dog heard that, and every atom in existence instantaneously at a distance reacted to your magnet, talking about I'm almost home. It's that language we used to hold, the universal one, the one of creation, physics. It's in your chest, it's not in your mouth. Babies come out speaking it, just like animals. We were born with it. You know why they cry so much? Because no one's listening. Run that by a 2-month-old for a month or two. It was fucking amazing, the response, once you start communicating with it.
There's no more wah for hours and shit. It's all fucking giggles and woo. Because someone's listening. Just the fact that I heard her, I had heard her in my heart, I couldn't fake that. The fucking smile cracked. I knew what she wanted. I told the dad, a good friend of ours. And we were staying there for a while. And I got to experiment a little bit with a little baby. And she was talking away, man. Glenn can tell you, babies can teach you stuff. He's got a brilliant child at his place. Amazing, outgoing young lady with all the right questions. Yeah, they wiped a lot of my information out of there. I can't help but look. Ken's compromised. I can't help it. I didn't make up the rules. I think you know that. He's got nice rocks. I like listening to him, but yeah, he's not gonna come out with it too clear, unfortunately. I like to correlate some of the things I've found though in the cuneiforms. We found that fucking 10.5, and then I think it was like a week later he was reading it out of the Hebrew. He got like I don't remember what they call it, the Proto Hebrew. Yeah, I like watching him too for information, and he does have some good stuff, some rocks. Love you too, Lily. You have a good night, hon. I gotta check to see what y'all are at. Oh, we're good. We're at 86. Have a good night so you get some rest. It's late for y'all. My main moderator comes from over there in the UK. She's a heavy wrench. Hope you're over 18. She'll be checking you out. The Orange State. I like parts of Florida. So I was married in Jacksonville with my son's sister's mom. I got them all lined up. At least you'll have a little bit of warning if you're over there by the ocean. It starts going away. I drive north, man. Drive north. Start levitating. I mean, you're a magnet. I know it's possible. Magnets levitate. Um, Over in India, it's documented the UK went through there burning gurus at the stake for actually levitating, and they were hitting them for being witches.
I was like, damn, must suck to be them. Seems Crown Vatican likes burning fuckers for being magnets. We're all created to do some amazing shit. I mean, we got a magnet in our chest. For God's sake, man. That's like the key right there to everything. I had literally. I mean, if at the atomic level, it's fucking every atom in existence got a damn move on. Who knew that wall? They doing all kinds of crazy shit right about now, man. They trying to divide us as much as they can from our neighbors. Any neighbor, all neighbors. I'm all like, fuck it, man. I don't even know what to say. Under this system, it sucks having infiltrators, haters, but it doesn't have to be that way, you know. You just don't. We all live on a marble that turned on its side because its parent star returned. Think I'm crazy? Hang on. We actually have to ride behind that sun to survive a perihelion event because we can't be in between them. And that motherfucker is so big. But I don't know how close it is because I don't know how big it is. I know it's this. I know a blue spectrum, a bead glass, a fucking ultraviolet sun is bigger than our little white one. And I mean our little white one. I've seen some models that put our little white one looking like Mercury next to that shit. And I'm all like, man, is that how big that fucking thing is, really? Because it's looking that big in my fucking sky. And it's sky blue. It's just like an ultraviolet black light. You ever turn on a black light in the day? Have a hard time seeing that shit. What forced it? Good luck in it. You know, send you some healing. Man, it's like a cold winter night out in Texas up here, early spring, New Mexico. It is windy and cold. I'm glad I'm in here. It's still chilly in here. I don't have the propane on. I'm kind of conserving it a little bit. I'm gonna turn on the heat here in a minute. Cook this half chicken we made up a whole roaster yesterday. I was going to feed Janet, and I had potatoes for coming out of my ears, cut them up, and then she went into bed. I don't blame her. She had the day off. She slept in until damn near noon, I guess, which was cool. I hung out and talked to her this morning, or this afternoon, right about the. She was still waking up. Poor lady's busy. Help with the pain in your leg. What's wrong? You got neuropathy? Have you ever tried Delta 8? Oh, you're going under the knife tomorrow. It's a little early. So I've had neuropathy since I was like early 20s. I got injured when I was 19. And no, it's not a pinched nerve or anything. I started using Delta 8 last year. And boy, it fucking works better than Delta 9 for that anyway. So I like to keep a Delta 8 inhaler around. I used to wake up every night with fucking cramps from the inside of my thigh all the way down to my ankles. Fucking screaming and crying cramps. Those kind. I'm sure you know though if you're going through leg problems. I can't afford to fast much, group. I got a high metabolism. Right on, Stitch. Will get well. We'll send some of that healing energy. Ask Creator to help you through this tomorrow for you. I got my boy got me. That's good enough, isn't it? You got your mom. I raised him from day 4. We just went and seen her this last spring after, I guess we made it up to Philly probably about midsummer in the trip. Cherish it. Enjoy every minute of it. I still got mine. He blows glass with me. We've been blowing glass all week down here. Ran out of oxygen yesterday. Well, he's got his mom in Philly, but she's never really been around. It's more of a, well, he's got her. He's got his mom. You know, she's there. She's more there for him now than ever. So that's a good thing. But he's all I got. After all that fun stuff, I decided that I didn't need to subject him to my terrible decisions until recently. Then I got 2 girlfriends and was reminded why I was a monk for 15 years. So I'm back to being a monk. Well, I often say if you listen to your heart, you're going to be in the right place. And they say there is no bunker going to help anybody in this situation. I totally get it. Why they would fear this particular return, because all 3 suns are converging this time, which is something, of course, we have not seen in Peru or Giza, where they were documenting the return of these suns with the king standing there with the staff. He's either red or blue, and there's a boat in front of him with people in it. And that boat with people in it are the planets they brought back with them. And they've never been paired. It's always one or the other. And it makes sense why they would talk about the voice of God to reset the big conflagration,
because we do have a Nova event when Horus comes back every time. However, all three suns, one sun sings a distinct tone. All three tones put together is going to be a chord struck at that point of Nova. And it's definitely going to penetrate any fucking and all matter in this entire solar system of three suns, not just our little one. But there ain't no bunker going to protect them from that. That's that voice of God, the big reset to original. I think that's why we're getting this original design piezoelectric material fucking information. How to make the Dendera box work. How to make your engines from a fucking opposing magnetic field oscillating. Bing, 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 bing. Fuck, man. We don't have to fucking pollute or rape anything. We get along and feed everybody and do what we're supposed to do. Stewards and healers. And we know why Reiki works, and you can make it work so much better than a master in a 10-minute session if you take it hard. Shake that water. No, you're not allowed over here, Stitch. It's an adult-only channel. You will have to send your mom over here, though. I can't allow you over here, bro. One of my moderators is probably going to take your account and block it at any point. I don't generally do that. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I appreciate your honesty. But yeah, we don't have Kat on duty right at the moment. She's usually on your channel checking you out. I'm happy to have talked to you, but you do need to send your mom over here and put her in the community. I put 3 videos on my community page that she should look at. I don't want to be the one telling kids this information. This needs to come from the parent. It's something they can do about. I mean, your magnet's just as important as theirs, but they're in a position to do more about this situation than you. So please don't take it personally. Send your mom. Check out those videos. Well, bud, you hungry? Guess about time I start warming up that oven, huh? I think we should have some kind of muffins with our chicken tonight. House looks so nice and clean. Thank you for helping me today.
what you think, but I'm fixing to throw some Sweet Baby Ray on this, make it kind of a little bit barbecue tonight, just to switch it up. Okay. Yeah. Just to switch it up a bit. Slow heat that. Oh, that light's bright. Holy cow. Well, they were only $1, so I got some muffins. We got blueberry, strawberry, chocolate chip, blueberry. I think chocolate chip. Debates over on that one.
That also means you're getting fucked.
Vote is unanimous.
Chocolate.
Chico is completely
Double
fucked.
chocolate, in fact.
Because it's double chocolate.
Fucked. Double.
You're double fucked.
Double fucked.
Because you're not
On top of a fuck.
getting dick.
Triple fuck.
No chocolate for dogs, Chico.
And you're too small for a chicken.
You're too small for chicken. Yeah. In nature, it would never happen.
Never.
Chico.
A natural impossibility.
A chicken would peck your eyes out. You get near
There you go.
talk about that motherfucker eating.
Fucking Chico.
Where in the hell is my muffin pan?
It's up there by the green bucket thing.
My what?
That green bucket thing. It's up there.
My muffin pan is?
Yeah, somewhere up there.
Should be.
Or that's the last place I remember it around up there. Must be through there. Bad.
Here it is. Right where it belongs. And that little cabinet there.
Should be on the ground.
Hey, bud.
What?
Fix that so it's up against the window instead of letting all that cold radiate.
Oh, okay. Open the entire window.
Thank you very much.
Should open the entire window.
Make sure that passenger front window is straight up.
Throw it wide open.
Down.
Yeah. I threw it wide open.
I'm sure you did. You like it cold. I don't.
Threw it wide the fuck open.
Just did your eye.
Yeah.
Who goes in the mix?
And then it all gets thrown on the ground.
Preferably not.
Oh, no, it's on the ground.
See what happens.
I meant outside grant. Then throw it out the window.
Where Chico couldn't access it.
Throw it out the window.
He gets a hold of that shit too. Gag. Chocolate chip fucking muffins. That doesn't even sound right.
Fuck.
That's what we do. Cooking the chicken. Warming it up. It's hot. Fucking touch it. I'm just saying, I can throw in the muffins right now. Watch, here it goes, big. On the ground, there, in there. Oh, we should be eating here 15:20. Let me see your taser. There you go. Oh, it's nice and warm over here by the oven. Man, that's funny. I found out Janet's 3 years older than I am. She looks younger than I am. She looks good. Fuck, I thought she was like 40s. Yeah. So it was exactly where it should have been. I thought I put it in the pantry.
You did.
Did
And
I?
and I looked at it funny.
Okay, so that's why it was hiding from me.
And I looked at it funny, noticing it looked funny.
Moved it where I usually keep it.
Put it back where it should be.
Thank you. I'll keep that straight from now on. It's fun. Haven't had a glass that in a couple more. Too long.
It's all cheap.
Now I got some for my coffee.
Fuck, it's cheap.
Oh, you're fucked, Chico. It's Ovaltine and coffee. That's road candy right there. How motherfucker keep going. Ovaltine and vitamins. We had roast chicken tonight. We had roast chicken last night. It was delicious. I threw a little bit of barbecue on it tonight. Re-roasted that shit. Well, warmed it up anyway.
You love seizure mode. You just gotta love seizure mode.
Me and a fucking white fight all the time. Clicky, 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 clicky. Local forecast. Minus 52. Oh, my bad. Chico, if I was you, I'd stay away from my pillow. I wouldn't listen to his advice on that. Just saying, Chico. It's up to you.
He loves you.
Oh, that perfect. Short and fuzzy.
36.
36 tonight.
Mhm.
Tonight it's going to be 36.
Yeah.
It's
Tomorrow's looking about the same as today.
cold.
And windy. Fucking Chico. At least it's days we're getting stuff.
Yeah.
Rather than having to actually work it. Rather than actually having to work in it. Which is not
What's Tuesday?
just.
What's Tuesday?
I didn't see anyone on Tuesday.
I'll tell you what, I don't think anyone's going to grouse this out here. It's a good looking driveway street. I can tell you right now, after eating dinner, I'm going to pass out.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Not allowed.
It's been a busy fucking day for my ass.
Not allowed to do that.
It's supposed to be my day off. Shit. Well, at least I'm warm.
Okay, I'm gonna turn off the propane.
I like cooking chicken.
I'm gonna turn off the propane.
Please don't.
Turn off the propane.
36 is much to ask for me to tolerate. I'm gonna send your ass up with a $20 bill to exchange our tank about 2 o'clock in the fucking
2 o'clock in the morning.
morning. But boy, we're out of propane.
Your fucking gun over there.
Look at go exchange your tank.
36.
Yeah,
Walk out there in a t-shirt.
we wait till
Walk out there in a t-shirt.
yeah, right.
Get some propane.
Go, boy. More power to you. You and Sparky, fuck that. He was out there in a t-shirt doing that shit up in Canada. About that cold. Fuck that. You can have all that fun. You like it cold. Daddy, no. Makes my back hurt.
You love the cold.
Makes my everything hurt. 36 tonight. The fuck is that all about? Damn, that ain't even right, is it? That's not right. Are you sure? They're gonna change that, right?
Negative 36.
No. Wrong way. Right. Wrong way. No. Not changing it like that. No. The fuck? Something's wrong with you, boy.
Negative 36.
Negative 36 my ass.
Blizzard.
Listen, you don't have none of that. I think that's been decided on already. Nice slow roast.
And it's all burnt.
Nah, I'm bringing it up. It's about 4:20 now. Oh shit! Oh god! Sorry.
Oh, Chico. He just traumatized.
I'm trying not to squish him. I just fell.
Traumatized for you, too.
Just fell. Oh, here I gotta put all this change back. Change drawer.
No, it's flat.
Flat. It's flat. I found $1 and a dime. And they're doing laundry.
Nice.
I was like, fuck, man. $1. The panel fell out from the dryer. The bottom kick panel. There's a fucking $1 in there. I was like, well, okay. Ching, motherfucker. I'll take that. And there was a dime laying right behind me when I turned around. Heads up. I was like, I got you times 10, baby. It was a good little trip in there. Fuck, man. $2.75 for the washer, $2.75 for the
And
dryer.
you got half off. One of
Then
them.
I got $1 and a dime back.
You got like half off of one of the fucking ones.
Yeah. Ow, motherfucker.
What did you do?
You don't want that.
What did you do?
I was testing to see if this flat iron was hot or not. Obviously.
Bread.
No, I got too close to with my hand, so I touched it. Like, well, that's not the effect I wanted. Just a little less.
Let me warm myself.
I'm starting to smell that fucking muffin pan. Yeah, baby.
You're fucked, Chico.
You don't get no muffins tonight, Chico. Might get some chicken skin. About it. About it,
Pointed
Chico.
at and laughed at.
Poor Chico. Where is it?
Right here. That's my leg.
He's at his usual position. Yeah. You know what sucks for you? Refrigerator. Well,
Fucking Chico. I think it's actually your fault. You walked past it
Yeah, I did.
multiple times.
I did.
Still gonna win cheaply for it.
Me too. Tony, way to go.
Oh God!
Make sure this motherfucker's wound up. All right. Whew. Good night, Brenda. I'm going to turn in too. If we got to move, I'll turn it back on. I don't think we're going to move. Happy Laundry Day. See y'all Monday. Good night.